Good morning, everyone. How are you? Anybody else getting like Glinda the Good Witch vibes with me and the little bubble here? Anyway, how are you today? Welcome to Monday. It is going to be a very chill and probably very different Monday. I am super stressed out and anxious today. We have some like really big negative house stuff going on that I'm not even going to talk about because that's probably just going to make me feel more anxious. And so I am going to focus on just trying to take care of myself. I maybe slept 4 hours last night because that's how anxious I've been. And yeah, that's all I'm going to say about it because it's just going to make me more anxious. So I'm going to focus today on reading, listening to music, and probably getting some exercise and drinking cozy, warm liquid because that usually helps me. And planning. Planning helps me. And speaking of planners, before I get into what I'm reading today, I got my new 2025 planner in, which probably seems weird because we're in February going into March, but I my favorite planner is a Japanese planner, the Hobonichi, anything by them basically. And they have spring releases because their school year starts in what is spring here in the US. And this is the planner I got for this year. Let me see if I can, there you go. Isn't it pretty? I mean, was I bummed that they didn't have another panda one this year? Yes, I was. But this is very quickly making up for it. And guess what, guys? I didn't pay enough attention. It came with a pencil board. Like, I didn't buy it. It came with it. Well, I bought it. You know I bought it. I'm sure I paid more for it. Anyway, um, sorry, I don't know what's going on with my voice. I'm going to be reading Clarissa today because it's the 24th. So her next letter has arrived, if you will. And I'll be listening to my song from Year of Wonder, which I will probably do first. And then I will also have started a new book. And I'm excited to get back to it. I'll tell you about that book when we get to it, but it is so strange and like borders on cheesy, but for understandable modern day reasons, not for reasons of when it was written. And I'm just loving every second of it, which I need. Like, I need a read. And oh, yeah, and I'll tell you about Don Quixote as well. Well, let me just tell you about that now. I will not be picking up Don Quixote today because I now know what people mean about part two. I have flatlined on it. I just am finding myself not wanting to pick it up. Um, Part one and part two are very different from each other. And when I review it, I'll talk about why and how. But I have found that my library does have access to the audiobook of the edition that I'm listening to, and it's a complete unabridged version. And I have like 200 pages left in Don Quixote, but I'm on like hold for like 3 weeks or something like that. So I'm putting Don Quixote on pause until March when I get the audiobook in. And then I will listen to the rest of Don Quixote, probably like immersive read the end of it. That's what I think I'm trying to say. Anyway, all right, let me check in and see how you guys are doing today. Oh, also, I'm clearly in a different room because I'm lying and I'm telling myself that if I just like sit in a completely different place in my house, it's going to change my thoughts and I'm going to like feel better about life. I don't know. But anything will help. Plus this I'm in a smaller room in our house, so it's like cozier in a different way. Good morning, Mickey. How are you? I'm having an okay day. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, Swank, how are you? Happy bartender and tortilla chip day. Those are days that go pretty well together. But who comes up with these days? That's what I want to know. According to my little search bar, today is also the Whooping Crane Festival, in case anybody's near a place that celebrates that. And you didn't even know there was a day, right, dedicated to tortilla chips? I didn't. Did you know about the bartender one? I didn't know about that either. And hello, Precious. Good morning to you. Not reading, not sure what to read, but we'll try the spinner to help you. That's always fun. You have 4 books from the library on your Libby and books at home, but don't know what to read. Okay, fair. We could do a poll for you, and we could tell you what we think you should read. Thank you, Swank. I will. I'll be Yeah, yeah. Anything will go today. I'm hoping that just fortunately I don't have anything else that has to be done today. So my goal is to just focus on reading and just taking care of myself and we'll just see how the day goes. Hey Amelia, how are you? That's okay. Yes, I'm hoping I will have a calming day too. Oh, I'm gonna bring my little diffuser lamp in here. That should help too. Because that's always cute and then it smells really nice. In fact, it's really like I think I put too many drops in it. It's like a little overwhelming, but I probably need to be overwhelmed. And ooh, I'm gonna cough. Okay, caught that in time. You have a stack of books, no idea where to start, but probably with an audiobook. Oh, look at all you people with all your stacks of books to work through. I have a couple other books that I could start this week, but I just decided that, I've read a ton this month, guys, at least for me. And so I just decided I'm going to take this last week easy and I'm just going to focus on Clarissa and this one other book that I started and call it a day. And good morning, Amy. You'll be listening to the Best Life Book Club. It sounds fun. What is that about? That sounds like amazing. Like I want the book club for that's part of my best life. Also need to put in a small grocery order. Fair. Hello, Sue. How are you? Starting with a cozy mystery, Wheels and Dirty Deals. Nice. Hey, Alex. Tried to rush through thoughts on Black Empire. Oh, yeah, more. I saw your message like right as Sprint started, and I started listening, and I was like, and I always forget that you can actually speed up the messages because I saw it with like a minute and 30 before we started. And I'm like, how much can I listen to before we get started? And like you waking up in the middle of the night. So Alex and I are reading the book together. Because we've been talking about buddy reading it for months now. And yeah, we're both like, it's just, yeah, anyway. You're reading Bayou Book Thief. Nice. Good morning, Lynn. How are you? You'll be trying to read as much of the book that wouldn't burn today. Okay, nice. I made it sound like today was part of the title, but I know it's not. Uh, Try to take a stab at organizing your craft area. Ooh, good luck. You know, guys, if I wasn't having like such bad tendonitis or something in both my arms, I would probably also pick up knitting today and just knit something like a really super long, easy scarf. And guitar, yeah, this is my husband's office. I guess I didn't mention that. So yeah, he has a guitar there. In fact, he normally has another guitar on the wall over there. I don't know why he took that down. But yeah, back in the guitar room. Yeah, not a good day. I hope it turns around too, but we'll see. Oh, nachos for lunch? Yes, right? Gotta celebrate. And sorry, I know I'm overexposed on this side, but because I'm like so close to a window, um, my computer camera, if I left it on auto adjust, was like be creating a strobe light trying to adjust to the perfect like exposure on my face. Good morning, Samantha. Good morning, Angela. Thank you. Thank you, Sue. Yes, and anyone else too. And yeah, the candles. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have a really nice smelling candle too, though will not work with my essential oil diffuser. Oh no, you hurt your back, Samantha? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, rest and take it easy. The other reason I moved into this room too, guys, to be honest, is because this is where our one TV in the house is. And so if I really need to de-stress and like flatten the brain waves, I'm turning the TV on. Uh oh, maybe I'll watch an adaptation of something. If you have a recommendation for an adaptation of something you know I've read, put it in the chat, which is over there for me, and let me know. But it'll show up there for you. Mickey's going to listen to Henna Artist for small book group you're part of. 60% of the way through. Sounds nice. Elkie started listening to Annie Bot. Ooh, what is that about? I've been seeing a lot of people like mentioning it. Oh, you're a little creeped out by it. Oh, well, maybe I don't want to know. Is it creepy? Is it supposed to be creepy? Yeah, yeah, I don't really have much going on the rest of this week. So the rest of this week is probably gonna turn into a repeat of today, which is just going to be, but like outside of my house, because it's the house that's stressing me out. So it's probably gonna be like outside. Like I'm probably just not going to be home all the rest of this week so that I don't have to think about it, which is a shame because my son comes home in 2 weeks and I've just realized we've done zero about his room since he left. Because when he was here for Christmas, we helped him sort through all his stuff and unpack all his boxes. And his room is mostly sorted. Like there's a few things that need to actually go into sorting containers and be put in cabinets, and he still needs a table or a desk. But the hallway and loft outside his room is just full of all the boxes of stuff that he didn't want in his room. So we need to get on that, but I just can't do that today. Amy, not fully sure. So far, it's about a woman who is starting over after a divorce in some women in her neighborhood. Okay. Yes, thank you, Lynn. No, no worries. And hello, how are you? Good morning. You'll be reading Invisible Man. Yay! I'm excited. Are you excited? Have you read it before? And please remind me of your name. It's been a while since you've been here, and I'm horrible about keeping tracks of notes. I really need to start a dedicated bullet journal because that's the only way I am able to keep track of things like that long term. And because I don't sleep well, my memory's kind of poo. And Lynn saw an adaptation for Passing. Oh, wow. But I haven't read Passing. But I didn't know there was an adaptation. You're not sure where it's streaming, though. Okay, fair. Thanks for the recommendation, though, because I will watch that after I've read it. Elkie, it's a science fiction about an AI robot serving this man. Okay, that's what I thought. So she has a lot of feelings and stuff, which makes it creepy for, oh. Okay, like as in like you're creeped out, like ill creeped out, not like ooh scary. I mean, also scary, but different types of scary. You wonder where it will go. You've only just started. Oh, good luck. Let me know. Amelia said hi to everyone. Had a lot of plans outside the house planned today, but everything got canceled. Oh no. Well, I'm glad that we can all hang out together then. And it was a Netflix original. Okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about the book. All right, that is the last comment that I can see. So I'm going to go ahead and put us into our first sprint. And I just realized, like, because of the way I have things set, is that better? It looks pretty much exactly the same. Whatever. Anyway, I'm going to put us into our first sprint. I'm going to go listen to the rest of Alex's message because we're talking on Voxer about the other book that we're reading. And then I'm going to listen to my music while I figure out what little bit I should do today and will probably avoid. But it helps me anxiety wise to know what I should be doing, even if I choose not to do it, because then it's a choice as opposed to an accident. I'm a professional procrastinator, guys. Okay, the ooh creeped out kind, yeah. Okay, you'll add it to your wish list. Nice. And Camilla, that's right. Yes. Okay. And it's your first time reading it and you're enjoying it so far. Awesome. What chapter are you on, Camilla? And I'm going to write that down. So at least I will remember your name today and until I lose my list of names again. I'm going to put it at the back of my planner. So if this ever happens again, you guys can remind me that that's technically where it is. And a poll would be great. Okay, awesome. So give us like 4 choices in the chat and we'll all let you know which one we think you should read. And a hello to Camilla from Swank. All right, let's go ahead and get started with our first 45 minutes, and then we'll come back and we will do an hour. And I'm probably going to be up and moving and doing a lot of things. So, other than the chats, I'm not sure that I will be on camera a lot today, but I'll start on camera for now. I try not to flick it on and off because that's just distracting. But anyway, I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back. How is everyone? I hope you are all doing well, that you had a good sprint. I had a whole bunch of stuff happen in that sprint, and none of it was reading. So there was a random beeping. I don't know what that was. I'll have to go and search and figure that out. Anyway, so I started to respond to Alex on Voxer, and then I got a phone call. Then I got another phone call that I had to call back during that phone call. And then I think I had to make a phone call. And then my niece called me and was like, by the way, I forgot that since I'm traveling out of the country, I need to switch my phone to the international plan. So then I was working with her on that. And that's took me 45 minutes, all of that. So during this next sprint, I need to wrap up the things with my niece because to make our phone plan cheaper, it was cheaper to add her onto our phone plan anyway. I've got to help her figure out how to still be able to use her phone while she's out of the country. Um, she's on vacation, so it's just like a random blip that both of us knew she was going out of the country on vacation, and neither of us thought about this slight complication to it. And then I need to finish my Voxer comment before I forget what I was even saying. Probably too late. I've got to figure out what that beeping noise was because that's the second time I've heard it. Um, I wonder if it's the microwave. I have no clue. And then I have a guy coming this afternoon to look at some stuff. It might be a wild Monday over here. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, how did everybody else's sprint go? I'm looking forward to having an hour for the next sprint because apparently I'm really going to need an hour so that I can like catch up on stuff and hopefully actually read. Like I didn't even get to listen to my song of the day yet. Anyway, Swank and Camilla were saying hi to each other. Okay, Precious gave us 4 books. She's trying to decide what to read, unless you already have Precious. But the choices are God Help Child, Skin and Bones, The Book of Hope, or My Selma. Ooh, okay, I know nothing about any of the 4 of those, but if you do or don't, feel free to put in the chat below which one you vote for. I'm going to vote for The Book of Hope because I could use that. Sue voted for Skin and Bones. Good morning, LA. How are you doing? Oh, isn't it super early where you are? Because you're on the West Coast, right? Or Midwest Mountain Time? I feel like you're not on the East Coast, but I could be wrong about that. And good morning, Natalie. You forgot it was Monday. Oh no, kid is homesick. Oh, well, reading middle grade and Clarissa and cleaning the house. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going to get up and probably do some yoga during the next sprint too, if I can squeeze it in. Because by the time I'm done with all the other things, I will probably need to squeeze it in. Good morning, Kathy. Had a late start, working on small productivity tasks, going to the gym, then working, reading at a cafe pretty much all afternoon. That sounds so pleasant. That's probably what the entire rest of my week is going to look like. Good morning, Jamie. Just popping in before work to hit the like button. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful day too at work. Hope it goes well. Amy didn't read the sprint either, but got things done. Nice. Samantha did laundry and ate breakfast on the sprints. Okay, nice, good. What did you have for breakfast, Samantha? Mickey got to 70%. Ooh, you're pretty far into that then. You should finish it today, hopefully. Lynn's on chapter 41 out of 70. That book has a lot of chapters, Lynn. Made a couple of appointments. Sue did a few things and read a couple of chapters. Nice. Hey, Krista, how are you? You arrived during the sprint and spent time working on middle grade March stuff. Fun, fun, fun. Clearing out files on your computer. Nice. And you know, I I just realized, Krista, and you'll get the significance of this, that the middle grade series that I'm going to probably be listening to all of March is The Wizard of Oz. So go figure that. And Scorpio made it to chapter 10, or Camilla, rather. Samantha might continue with Parable of Sower. Ooh, might start Water Moon. Nice. Hope your hold comes in. Good morning, Lisa. You're reading The Paris Apartment. That sounds cozy. Is it? I don't know if it is. Lynn, noticed that your appliances are much more vocal. Yes, they are. I mean, like, I get that, like, it's nice to have more than like a second long beep because like our stove is older and it does like one short beep and never again makes sound. And there are times I've forgotten that it's beeped. But I realize I'm more of a fan of spaced out short beeps than I am of the like 7 minute long musical production that more recent ones do. I was like, I don't need a whole song in the background ever. And okay, you're on Central Time. Okay, I thought it wasn't East Coast. Natalie, your votes for my Selma. You've read none of them. Yeah, neither have I. Millie, good morning. You had your oatmeal and coffee. Reading None of This Is True. Nice, 20%. Lynn, haven't read any of those, but votes for God Help the Child because you've read Toni Morrison before. Oh, is that by Toni Morrison? I didn't even recognize it. Good morning, Anne. You've been on the phone trying to schedule a medical test. You have to wait 6 weeks. Oh, is this the one for your hand? It doesn't matter how much pain you're in. I know. I know. I can't stand that. I can't stand that there's not a way to like escalate, though I feel like people abuse stuff like that and then everybody would be escalating or for like your doctor to escalate it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Did I hear a beep again? Uh, Millie might write a bit the sprint. Sounds good. Precious, The Book of Hope is by Jane Goodmill. Okay, God Help Child by Toni Morrison, Skin and Bones by Renee Watson, and My Selma by Willie Mae Brown. Okay, The Book of Hope is audio, and the others are Libby, except for Skin and Bones. Okay, yeah, I still vote for Book of Hope. Hopefully, it's a hopeful book. Swank says Skin and Bones. Bones is a physical read. Yep. Camilla, love the way you tabbed your book. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, sometimes like I mean, I think I mentioned it, maybe I cut it out of my annotation video. That like I don't like I have a fallback to system, but it changes how I annotate a lot just based on the book and what I'm trying to do and the purpose that I'm annotating for. So for and she's talking about the short that I put up, which I'll share what the other book is that I'm reading. It's Black Empire. And I'm assuming you're talking about the fact that I have like post-its sticking out, and on the edge of my post-its, it references what I'm talking about. Or you could be talking about how I decided to use the tabs for this one as it goes in and out of focus. So I am using post-its mainly to follow the plot arc. And to mention a couple of things about the main characters, but then you can see maybe you can't see. Yeah, you can't really see. But after those initial post-its, it's mostly tabs. That's what I'm trying to show you, but it's overexposed, so you can't see it. Good morning, Bree. How are you? Working over here. Just ate breakfast, took a walk during the sprint, and reading One Summer in Savannah. Sounds nice. Swank spent the sprints working on your Bujo for March. I probably need to get back into a Bujo. I need to get a very short one. Angela, your middle grade March books you've ordered have fallen into a black hole at the post office. No. Oh, they haven't been scanned in 7 days? No, Angela, no. Okay, they have like what, 4 days to work this out. Really like 2, so that they have time to get it to your local office and deliver it. I'm so sorry. That's so frustrating. LA, you hate having anything shipped. I know. You never know if it will disappear. I know. It's not reliable at all anymore. I was telling that to my husband the other day. I'm like, I'm at the point where the only thing that I like knowingly will put in the USPS is a letter that I don't care whether or not it ever arrives. Other than that, if I have a choice, I choose something else. Crochet Nima, reading Queens of Crime, so much more interesting after reading from each featured author. Scarlett Pimpernel was the best. I'm so glad you liked it. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Diana. LA's Loving Pet Cemetery. Ooh, what you got? Okay. I will never see the movie, let alone read the book, neither. Mickey votes for Toni Morrison, and it's the Roadrunner. I wish. I don't know what it is. Uh, Lynn, you have an annotation video. Uh, Goes to oh yes. Why can I not read? Yes, I do have an annotation video. It came out in January, December, a little while, quite a while ago at this point. Camilla talking about the post-its. Okay, you have to watch the annotation video. You wanted to get more into tabbing this year. Yeah, tabbing is a great way to start. I will say that. If you're trying to annotate, just start by like getting a color code at whatever you think and just tabbing. And if you don't know what to do, start by just tabbing what you like and don't like. That is like the fastest way to like try it. And you have the wonderful Wizard of Oz coming. Yay, fun. And someone needs to vote. Everyone picked one. Oh no. Okay, so Precious needs one more vote. So, guys, I will put it back up here so you can see what the choices are. But Precious needs at least one more person to vote on these options so that she can pick a book. That's happened to me before too, Precious, where like everybody's voted on one thing. So vote now so that she can read during the sprint. And hello, Raven. How are you? Welcome today. All right, let me fix our timer, in fact, because right now it's still set to 45. And I definitely need a full hour because I got a lot to try and fit in this short time. And hopefully when I set it to an hour, it'll stay at an hour because remember last time we're like seconds in, it went back to the break and then the timer went off even though it was still counting down from an hour. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Anyway, I've got an hour on a clock. I will come back and talk to you guys in the chat in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody doing? How is your sprint going? Mine went well. I finished setting up the international plan for my niece, so that she's not going to be charged stupid fees for phone calls to grandma. Basically, is what it's going to be. Um, and then what else did I do? I talked to my husband because he had some updates. I went for a very, 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 very short walk, and we'll probably spend the next sprint going for a much longer one. And then I did start listening to the song of the day from Year of Wonder, but today's song is a longer song and it's 10 minutes long. And I'm having very mixed feelings about it. It's a very pretty song and it's very soothing, but there's some types of pretty soothing songs that I also just find kind of depressing, and it's leaning too heavily to that side, maybe partially just because of how I'm feeling today. So, and the fact that it's overcast. Like, I feel like on a different day, I would just find it lovely and calming. But today, I'm like, it's making me feel depressed. I can't tell. So, anyway, I'll probably be listening to music the rest of the day while I read, which I typically don't, but that's just going to happen. But in the next sprint, I really do hope to pick up Clarissa and read the next letter, which isn't that long. It's just a page. Well, it's about the equivalent of just one page. So maybe I'll do that first before I go on my walk, just so I can feel like I actually finally read Clarissa and can move on. Because I'm dragging out the reading of one page. We are going into what, our third sprint, and I still haven't read that one page yet. So that's just how this morning's been. Anyway, yay, we did get more votes in. So for my Selma, Tony, set up a video showing how to annotate. I do have a video, yeah, and I did peek ahead and I saw that Alex very kindly did include the link down below, so you can just click that link and go to the video instead of having to search on my page. I should have thought to do that, but I totally didn't. So it sounds like there are a lot of good votes came in, and I have no idea who ended up winning. So you said they were all tied when we went into the break, and then you got one vote for Selma, two votes for Toni Morrison, uh, three votes for Toni Morrison. I think it's the Toni Morrison book. That's what looks like. That's what looks like one precious. So, and again, there's the link. You can find that in the chat. Hello, Kyra. How are you? I hope you are doing well today. What are you up to? The USPS is going to get even worse. Yeah. Again, you might want to just send letters that you don't care if they arrive, if you have a choice. Because obviously, if you're getting things shipped to you, you sometimes don't get to choose how it gets shipped. I didn't read Sue's comment. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sue came to the same conclusion as I did. And Millie is between one ARC and two library books. Okay. I'm go with the library books, maybe, unless you're feeling. Yeah, go with the library books. And guarantee that any surgery they will try to schedule it to June. Oh no. Oh, please not. Not the day before your wedding. That would be horrible. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? You'll be reading Amari and the Night Brothers. Nice. While you lurk in the background, right? Yeah, me. Sue's having a hard time this morning trying to get something done. You have about 50 pages left. Well, hey, Sue, hopefully I made you feel better. I have one page to read in this book and haven't done it yet. So I'm there with you. Oh, seems the way it goes. Yeah, it does. Oh, good morning, Christina. How are you? Ooh, getting coffee. And here's your reminders for all the things. Hydrate. Let us know what your snack is if you have one. Check on your laundry. Take meds. Stretch. Move around. Do what you need to do. Show some love to the like button and subscribe if you're not subscribed. And ring notification bells and all that jazz. And hello, Rita. How are you? Smooches to you too. Gotta be on set today. Lovely. All right. I hope you have a great day and time. Samantha reached 2027. Oh, kind of trippy. I know, right? Past the future dates, right? No, we, a handful of us last year started the book on like the 2024 day in July. And it was weird. It was weird because it's like obviously she travels in time, is what it ended up feeling like. Fast forward into the future. And Amelia listened to a chapter of Night and Day by Virginia Woolf. Oh, extremely frustrating. Why was it extremely frustrating? Let us know. Going to switch to Godmersham Park. Sounds good. You picked tonight Morrison, God Help the Child. You're welcome. On page 45 and had to stop to talk to doctors, but hope to get back in so your mood can get better. Listen to the Book of Hope as well. Nice. Oh, there you go. Hey, Kelly, how are you doing? You're editing a manuscript for a client. Got a chapter done. Okay, hope you get this done with your sprints. Sounds good. And hello, hello. How are you today? Reading The Wedding People. Ooh, 72 pages into it. A lot of monologuing. Oh, how do you feel about monologuing, Mel? Like, I go back and forth. Sometimes it works for me, a lot of times it doesn't. So, sounds like you're like on the fence too. And good morning, Shauna. I hope you're doing well. What are you up to today? And Samantha enjoyed Orlando, but hasn't read much Wolf there. Shauna's having breakfast, organizing day, feels so much better today. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, we're at like 45 and supposed to go into the mid 50s today and then have 2 days in the 60s and then go back into the 50s. So I am looking forward to the next week of weather. Hello, Black Rogue Heart. How are you? Just woke up. Oh, having noodles and tea. Sounds great. Mickey moved another 10% ahead in the henna artist. Definitely finished the books during the sprints. Nice. Amelia was saying to Samantha that it's her second novel. Okay, so not too experimental. Oh, but the characters are making frustrating decisions. Okay, I got you. So it's a like frustrated but like fun frustration kind of sort of. Got it. Christina says hello to Dee Dee. Natalie got some wings of fire. I was thinking chicken wings at first, and that was sounding amazing. So I think I'm hungry. Book 9, reading done, and dishes. I'm moving on to Clarissa and floors. Nice combination. Uh, Amelia meant to say it's your first time reading Wolf. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Hey, Tia, how have you? You've been sprinting since 9, but couldn't comment because of work. Fair. Well, hello and welcome. Still working and listening to Swift Judgment. Ooh, neat Shepherd series. Sounds nice. Christina said hi to Mel. Sue didn't read it all, went on Facebook, fell down the rabbit hole, but caught up for now. And yeah, okay. And Samantha got it. Hopes the characters improve. Yes. Or at least it becomes even more satisfyingly frustrating. Swig says hello to Christina. Alex finished chapter 11. Oh, figured out a color system. Ooh, tell me, what's your color system? Or show it to me. Like if you have a little key or whatever. Curious, want to know. Tia, pick up the Reading People soon. Removing your nail polish and trimming them. Oh, that is satisfying, Samantha. Now, okay, so you're like me. It can be hit or miss, depends on the character. Did the author do a good setup? Not finding it bad at all. Definitely heavy though. Okay, that's fair. I think the only time I don't like monologuing is when it's like that's all there is and there is no plot and like every setting and situation and plot is just to get them back to sitting down somewhere just monologuing. Like that's when it starts to drive me crazy and I'm like, or when you start describing what they're doing while they're monologuing, like he moved the table saw to the left, back to monologue. Like stop. And more hellos and thank yous. And Mel was saying to Tia on the fence about starting it, but decided to bite the bullet. Definitely starts off heavy. Okay, but it's good. Hello, Cherie. How are you doing? Reading The One. Oh, pretty chilly today where you are. Okay, very different weather. Black Rogue Heart will probably be switching between the 4 books that you have currently reading on Kindle, 2 physical and 1 audio. Okay, and the goal today is to get them done. All right, all 4? Okay, well, hey, I hope that works out. Oh, Roberta Flack passed away. Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. All our celebrities. And Amelia read a chapter and a half of Invisible Man, going to switch and read Every Mirror She Is. Oh, in Every Mirror She Is Black. I don't know why I read that title in pieces. And Tia, great to know from Mel. All right. Alright, back to our sprint. I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. And there's Alex's tabbing system. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I'm laughing because I was sitting here and I was struggling to get my music to turn off because I was sitting here eating my yogurt. And I'm like, oh, there's only 10 seconds left. So I had to put down my yogurt and then I'm like, my music app wouldn't pull up on my phone. So I was like, stop. Anyway, what did I do during that sprint? I read my one page in Clarissa. That's still the only reading I've done so far. I listened to music pretty much the whole time. And then I spent some time because I knew I was going to have to eat before I went for my walk. And so I was spending some time doing what is fun for me, which is taking notes. And so I'm taking notes on, because this is the kind of nerd that I am, I'm taking notes on the Norton Introduction to Literature. And this is the portable 10th edition, which is not the most recent edition, but let's be honest. Outside of literary criticism, how much has the actual terms in literature changed? So, right now, I am happily plodding away, reading the chapter on plot and taking notes. So, yay. And my husband's like, why don't you take a class? And I was like, yeah, no, I don't want to do that because then I have to do that and then like write something about it. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to take the notes. um, so yeah, I think during the next sprint, I'm gonna finish my yogurt and then put my music back on and then actually go for a walk because that was one of the things that my doctor highly recommended me to do. Is that she was like, yeah, she was like, switch up your exercise routine so that you're doing your exercise after a meal. Because that's just what I need. And I can hear the crows playing on the roof because it's warm outside and they like to do that. They just like to mess around in general. I don't hear them shouting down the chimney though, at least not yet. So when we went, Tia was saying thank you, and Alex was describing her tabs, which I like how you're doing them. That's fun. And no problem. And oh, you're not getting old. And I mean, we're all getting old, so in that sense. But I know what you mean. Like your body is starting to wear down, and I think that's really like honestly, that's the hardest part about getting older, right? Is that everything starts getting worn out. If it wasn't for that, I guess we'd be living forever, fountain of youth and all that. And would there be any other issues with getting old? I really can't think of any. Like I feel like they all surround just like your body wearing out, and various parts of it wearing out to different effect. Swank's listening to the soundtrack from Crooklyn. Ooh, how's that? And hello, Geraldine. How are you? And you were inspired to start the eighth life. Nice. Ooh, and listening to the audiobook. I didn't think about the fact that there'd be an audiobook for it. How are you? Oh, you told me you're loving it. I'm glad you're loving it. I hope you continue to love it. So thanks for commenting and joining in, and welcome. And Kathy did a killer workout. Your shoulders are non existent. They're not existent now that you've done the workout, or like the workout was killer because they were not existent to begin with. Either way, sounds like it was rough, but that, well needed. And the walk was good, good. And going to cafe to eat Japanese curry. Oh, that sounds amazing. And to get work done. That sounds like you're living a day there, Kathy. Hey, Alicia, how are you? Just joining. Dropped did kiddo school drop off and a few errands. Okay, now getting a late breakfast. Oh, that is a late breakfast. And set up your spinner wheel, hoping to get halfway through Quicksilver. Nice. And hello, Julie. How are you? It has been a while since you joined Sprints. Heading to the library. Ooh. Suggestions for light reads. Have you already left for the library, Julie? A Month in the Country. That's a light read with like some fun stuff in it. I would say go for like anything with summer vibes or that's like set in summer. Like pick your favorite genre, go fast paced and set it in summer, and that will probably be like yay. Um, and you said you're not a fantasy fan and romance is hit or miss. I'm gonna have to think about that some more. I wish I had read it during the thing. Shauna did pipe in and ask if you liked mysteries, and Julie said that mysteries have to have good plot and characters. Okay. Um, if you are okay with middle grade, I'm always going to recommend the Phantom Tollbooth because that's always like a, a great adventure. I would recommend anything that's an adventure story. Like for me, when I want a lighter read, it either needs to be set in summer and just happy and like warm, or it needs to be like adventure time. If you want a really longer book, I've heard that The Three Musketeers falls into that category. The Count of Monte Cristo has adventurous stuff going on, but is also on the sadder, darker side at times. Anne said Julie's, or that your suggestion is The Snow Child or Blackwood's Blue Sky, both by Owen Ivy. Um, I don't know that I'd say The Snow Child's a lighter read, though. But Julie's going to check them out. Awesome. Also, Louise Penny books. First series is Still Life. It was good, but they just get better and better. Ooh, you're on book 19. I didn't realize that Still Life was part of his series. How did I miss that? And Sue read 3 chapters in Wheels and Dirty Deals. Place your cat food order. Nice. Clip the nails. Taking care of the kitties. Never get past one paw. Oh, yeah. Do you have to do like the one paw each day? And so then it's just never ending nail clipping? Yeah, I understand that. I'd have to, like, as my Shih Tzu, as she got older, I'd have to brush like 1/4 of her body at a time, like 1/4 each day, and just keep going in a circle. Because like she had less and less tolerance because she started going senile and didn't understand what I was doing, despite the fact that we brushed her whole life. Like, yeah. Anyway, old dog problems. Lynn had lunch with hubby and now on chapter 49 out of 70. Nice. Natalie caught up with Clarissa. So did I. And got lots of cleaning of the floors done. Catch up on pressing library books. Ooh, yeah. Lunch and laundry. Sounds good. Kelly edited 25 pages. Oh, you were getting restless. Time for breakfast. Fair. Black Rogue Heart managed to finish up Fishbones and listen to 3 more chapters of Emma audiobook. Hey, Victoria, how are you? Came from Hermes. Oh, nice. And trying to get some classes ready. Oh, you teach French and studying literature. How fancy. um, oh, and you're talking about my studying literature. I don't know if that's fancy, but that's what I'm doing to distract myself today. So, well, I hope you are able to get your classes prepped. And Lynn, yes, Lynn. Taking notes is like preparing to write a paper to me is my favorite part of writing the paper. Like somebody else can write the paper, but I will more than happily, like, I'll go all the way through outlining it, but putting it together at the end, no, thank you. Hey, Donna, how are you? Are you still sprinting? And you're about to go film a book haul. Well, probably not then. And Anne has a box with a hole that your kitties stick their paws out. Oh my gosh, that's such a cute idea. I love that, Anne. And Kathy says if you do a wiggle walk after you eat, it tends to help with digestion. It's just walking and shimmying and twisting, but the movement helps move things downwards. Oh, that makes sense. Also, in my old neighborhood, there was a guy who did that. I don't know if that's what he was doing or if he was literally just trying to walk and shake his booty, because either were definitely a possibility. But it does make me reconsider what he was doing and wonder. And Shauna didn't do any reading, but managed to do some organizing, cleared your emails and such. Good. Ooh, reading about the home. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Finished last 30 pages of Treasure Keeper. Nice. 89 pages for Mel and prepping dinner. Lynn, wake up in the morning with a new paint in a different area. And sounds, Sue was saying to Anne, rather, that it sounds like a great idea. I know. I like that idea. It would also be stupidly cute. Hey, Amber Lee, how are you? Not sure what you'll be reading, doing laundry and gardening. Sure. And you made it. Cats do love boxes. Yeah. And the opportunity to stick their paw through a box is like Samantha working on lunch, thinking of Nice. And Suze loves boxes too. Sounds like a good solution for you. Mickey was saying that it's an amazing idea. I know. I've never heard anybody do that. Like, I want to see pictures. And Mel for light reads recommends the robot duology. Oh yeah, Becky Chambers. Good point. The monk and the robot duology. Yes. You were going to sprint on Thursday, but might take a break this week after sprinting on the weekend. That makes sense. If you want to cut your dog's nails, there's got to be a lot of peanut butter involved. Oh, that's nice. And got today's letter of read of Clarissa and might do go on to the 25th. Yeah, since it's the same letter. Yeah, yeah. And your cat's afraid of boxes and balloon and birds and especially strangers. Oh no. And Pinderwicks is another a light middle grade read. Good to know. All right, that's the last comment. We'll go into the sprint. Let me think. What do I need to say? Oh, I'm going to change the length of this sprint and actually make it shorter because I have a appointment at 1:30 where a guy's coming to check out some things. And so we're going to do a 45-minute sprint this time just so that we can come back, chat, and then I can inevitably, when he shows up early, as everybody here has, it won't be in like right as we've started. So bear with me. We will do one quick 45-minute sprint. And then our next sprint after that, I might like add the 15 minutes onto that just in case he happens to be here a very long time. But we'll see how that goes. I don't know. But anyway, okay, 45 minutes on the clock. I'll see you in 45 minutes. We'll chat and then we'll go into another sprint. I'll see you in a bit. Do 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 do. Hello, welcome back. Okay, so in case I'm now like sending you into a time warp, yup, I cut that 10 minutes short. So that was only 35 minutes. But um one of the two of us got confused about the appointment time. So my person showed up at 1 instead of 1:30, but he's now outside checking on the things that he needs to check. So I have about 10 minutes now. So I figure we can chat now and then go back into a regular length sprint. Um, because it'll take him at least 10 minutes outside. So sorry that was super short, but hopefully you got lunch or got a little bit into your book. Tell me what short little thing you did, because I know for us, that's like a super short sprint, because normally our shortest are 45 minutes. I did in that time, though, go for a walk, and that and the initial things that I was told are making me feel microscopically better. Um, so, Anne was telling us about her cat box nail clipping trip. That was maybe not the best sign to make, but they think that Anna's playing when she's trimming her nails, or their nails, which is great. And Alex went out with the kids for a walk around the park and to return library books. And she'll see us after the next long break. Okay, because I was going to feel bad because I was like, and then she's going to come back and be like, how are we back to 60 minutes? But that'll be fine. Hey, Jess, how are you? What are you up to today? I hope you are doing well. Jess hopes we're all doing well. And Amy missed the last two check ins. Oh no. Okay, hopefully you're here for this check in, Amy. But you're back and listening to your book. That's good. Swink had to leave. Lynn, I know. It was super short, wasn't it? Oh, but you still read a chapter. Good job, Lynn. And Kelly ate breakfast, lunch, or brunch. Yeah, maybe back to editing for the next sprint. Okay, well, that worked out well. That was just enough time for you to eat lunch, and now you'll get like a whole normal length sprint to get back to work. Hey, Jamie, how are you doing? What are you up to today? Hello, Paula. How are you? And Jess is getting work done this morning. Okay, have a coffee and we'll likely get some writing done. Nice. Oh, and you've been listening to the Love Songs of W.E.B. Du Bois, and that's 77%. How are you liking it? I really enjoyed that book. I was very impressed by her writing and storytelling, and it just got too heavy for me. Like there are and the fact that it was going to be heavy for a while and there were certain issues, I'm sure you're well aware at this point, that were going to come up over and over again. I was like, I can't. I just can't. Not in a book that long. So I think I only made it halfway through that book, and I was very sad to put it away. But I just couldn't keep coming back to that in a book of that length. So I'm really hoping that she writes something else so that I can continue to enjoy her writing. But I would still, that's probably one of the only books that I DNF'd that I would still recommend with content warnings. But other than that, like I can see why people enjoy the book. So you chatted with your daughter about the nail trimming box, read a few chapters, and started your laundry. Yeah, and like your nail trimming box, you could probably like patent that, have somebody make like an official reproducible one and sell it. Just gonna throw that out there. Diana, reading Love in the Time of Cholera. How are you liking it? And Mickey just finished. Yay! Oh, it's not something you had picked up on your own, but it was so plot heavy. Oh, yeah, that will lead to a fast paced novel. Speaking of which, I will probably go back to taking notes on plot during the next sprint. You're going to start the case of Sim and the memory police. Oh my gosh, I loved the memory police. It creeped the crap out of me in the middle of the book unexpectedly, but I really loved the memory police. I thought it was so good. Such an interesting story. So, okay, I need to calm down. Probably going to turn on my little mini diffuser. I'm definitely going to turn on my music. And then, yeah, and then I'm probably, until my contractor guy leaves, I'm probably just going to take notes because I have the feeling it's going to be a lot of picking up and putting down of the pen uh, and stuff, and that'll be too distracting when reading. And then once he leaves, I'll go back to reading. Yeah, I think that's going to be my plan. Um, yeah, I did love it, so I hope you enjoy it. And Samantha might need to lie down for a bit, but can read and listen to your audiobook, which is nice. So I hope you get some good rest in. Hey, Marcella, how are you? I know, because you usually come in like right as the chat has ended or in the middle of a sprint. So I'm glad you're here during the chat, about to pick up your book, Reading Life. Okay. Oh, that's not what it says. I think that's what I wanted it to say. I think I read the word reading and life and skipped real. You're reading real life. Got it. And Samantha wants to know how you're liking it. Jamie is talking about the love songs of W.E.B. Du Bois, a very heavy book, relentlessly heavy. Barbara Kingsolver also does heavy, but mixed with more beautiful, heartwarming books. Yeah, so liking the book, but the other books on this topic more. Yeah, and that I think you're right. I think that's what got me, was that like it reached a point where it was relentlessly heavy, and particularly at the time I was like, I just can't do it. There's a part of me now that wishes I had have paused the book and maybe try it again later, but I still don't know. I still don't know that I could have done it. Hey, Nani, how are you doing? 1984. Oh, yeah, lots. Like, I'd want to ask, like, put in the Discord, like, go into the Discord and hide your comment and let me know where you're at in the book, because I'm very curious. And Marcella's really liking it. And you're reading this. Oh my gosh, I forgot that you had just recently read The Handmaid's Tale. Man, you're in a like super dystopic world. Yeah, no, that is not a good combo. That's like dark, and more dark, and like everything's a hot mess, which, you know, it can be, but yeah, lots of grim themes for sure. And Samantha's happy, yeah, that it's Marcella's like in her book. I'm guessing that means, Samantha, that you're hoping to read it at some point, or that you've read it and you liked it. Um, okay, I think that's all that I have for now. I heard music. I'm hearing all sorts of weird things today. So I am gonna set up my music. I'm just playing through my playlist of Year of Wonder, and I'm gonna turn on my diffuser, and I'm gonna go back to taking my little notes on things. And yeah, and hopefully the day is looking up. Kathy didn't read, had a relaxing 30 minutes drinking tea and pre-planning. Nice. And Sophia, hi, how are you? You're continuing War and Peace. Haven't picked it up since Friday when you started sounding like gibberish. Oh no. How are you doing? And Kelly, you thought you were hitting dark with the water dancer. Oh, is that dark? I didn't know that. Good to know. Real life's on your TBR, but yeah. I think we could all say this, like, oh, that's on my TBR with every other book. Some of them are just much lower down than others. So yeah. I I am trying to work on that. And I'm trying to work on my TBR from two ends. Like my physical TBR, I have no problem with. I like owning a lot of books. Um, but I don't want to forget about the ones that are like the oldest ones on my shelves. So I, spoiler, have a video coming up where I spend the entire where, well, okay, I have a weekly reading wrap up talking about my week that I spent reading only TBR vets. And that went interesting. And then now, because I'm like, I don't know how that went, I'm going to try this week reading only off of my 25 and 25 list. Like, so very most anticipated. But then I also want to keep working on um, getting to and reading more quickly books that I recently hauled, as well as just buying books that are on my TBR wish list. Because otherwise, what's the point of having one? Because I noticed that. I'm like, I do have a list of a gajillion books that I'd like to read. But then when I go to buy a book, I don't look at that list. So I'm trying to change that this year. We'll see how that goes. You just finished The Bluest Eye? Yeah. And yeah, we're all in a dark mood. Okay, well, hopefully, we'll bring some happiness into this sprint. I am going to change the time back to an hour because I will definitely need that. Though I did let the guy know that I'm on a Zoom callish type of thing. Nobody understands when you're like, I'm on a sprint. So hopefully, this will work out timing wise. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope everybody had a good sprint that go round. I have changed the picture of the book that I'm going to be working on. I didn't read it that round. I kept taking notes on plot like I said I was going to, and that was very satisfying. Um, so probably what I'm going to do in the next sprint is I'm going to go through my little planner and make sure there's nothing that I was forgetting to do today. I don't think there was. Also, guys, guess what I noticed? There is a unicorn on the front of my planner. Its little horn goes like onto the binding, so it initially just looks like a horse. But just based on the rest of the scene, I was like, I bet that is a unicorn. And it is. It's like they knew. So good job, Hobonichi. That's what kind of planner this is. This is a Hobonichi Weeks, if you guys know. So during the next sprint, I'm gonna update some of my notes on plot for Black Empire and where I've gotten so far in that book, which basically, if you guys know the Freytag's pyramid, which I absolutely love, because I like charts and organizing thoughts. But I'm gonna plot on the pyramid what I've read so far in the book. So more nerdiness is in my future, and then I might actually start reading said book. That's the plan, but I'm enjoying it. I keep forgetting to turn on my diffuser, so I'll probably also do that and play some music. And my mind is feeling so much better, guys. So my appointment went well. Um, I mean, it going super well would have been the guy being like, "You need to do nothing. Life is fine. Paint." That's not what he said. And it's not gonna. Yeah, there's problems and they're not going to be cheap, but my house is not going to explode. So, which is where my mind was going. Anyway, long story short, after I've talked to everybody this week, maybe next Monday I'll update on all the things. But for now, I'm feeling slightly less anxious, nervous, and like I need to run away. Still might run away this weekend because now that I've thought about running away, it sounds really fun. And by running away, I just mean going and staying at an Airbnb and pretending that I am not an adult. It's basically that's what I want to run away from is being an adult right now. So let me know how that sprint went for you guys. I just realized I never like turned our thing back to whatever so you could see the house. Whatever, it's fine. I guess the clock is bigger, so there's that. So, oh yes, before we went into the sprint, I was saying I'm just telling the guy I'm on a Zoom call because that's easier than explaining. So you guys, my Zoom call. Did he ever question why there was a clock running on my Zoom call? No. Or a snowman or a book. Honestly, like my computer's not really somewhere that he could see it, so it's not a big deal. And hello, diligent darling. How are you? You're going to make some coffee and breakfast and figure out your goals for the week. That sounds like a good plan. Well, good morning. And a spooky library. Hello. And it's Chantel. Is that right? Let me know. Let me know. And if I've not been getting some of your names right, please let me know that as well. I've got a better system now of tracking names. And Love to the Water Dancer. I may have to give that a try, but I don't know. Sherry, hello, how are you? Going to read a few chapters of The Woodlanders. That is my favorite Thomas Hardy. So I hope you enjoy. Like, because it's all things Thomas Hardy done really well and set in a setting that like I understand and therefore can imagine very, very, very clearly. Not that I can't imagine his other settings, but I just also loved the description of that setting. Hello, Teresa. How are you doing? You're working on Ethan Frome. Oh my gosh, how's that going? And Nicholas Nickleby. Ooh, two really good books. And Leader Might Listen to Stella by Starlight. Nice. And hello, Emily. How are you? You'll be reading today's pages of 21 Lessons for the 21st Century in the next sprint. Nice. I have not heard of that. And Black Rogue Heart finished up the first volume of Emma. Gonna switch over to Into the Drowning Deep while you wait for your phone to charge. Nice. I still remember all your guys' recommendations about the phone, and it turns out I think it's just a problem with the long phone cord that I have, because if I charge it with my regular phone charger, no problem. The extra, like, 12-foot long one, that is a brand, um, like, it's not an off-brand cord, but for some reason, every time that I plug that one into my phone's like, and just dies and does weird things. So I stopped using that, which is annoying because then my phone now has to charge like this far from the wall. Sorry, this far. Alicia has been doing your spinner task. Was One was to count the books you're unhauling, and you're unhauling 149 books. Okay, so Alicia, I've missed some of your sprints and I've missed some of the beginnings of them, even on the ones that I've made. Like I've been making it for like your last sprint. Alicia sprints typically on Sundays. Um, that's Anyway, that's not the point. So my question for you, Alicia, is I've been like catching that you're reorganizing your bookshelves, and then for some reason keep forgetting to ask you about that during your sprints. So what are you doing? What are you unhauling? What made you decide to unhaul? Like 149, that's a lot. I'm assuming those are red books. Is it a mix? Like, give me the details because I've missed out, and I'm sure we all want to know. And Shauna finished The Treasure Keeper, read your chapter of, what is it? I forget how to say that word. My hig, hug, home and lunch and a shower. Nice. Samantha, what's the lore behind the unicorn pics? So what is the lore? Let's see. It didn't start out as a unicorn. It started out, I forget what I used before I used the unicorn. I used something else, and then I made a game, and then I decided to put it in the unicorn, and then I just started to refer to it as my unicorn pics. So there's like no special lore behind it, but somehow the unicorn has just become my mascot. Even though when I started my channel, I was like, my channel is going to be all like peace and normal and calm and mature, and like pandas and bamboo are going to be like my representations of like everything I think of when I think of my channel. And instead it's been unicorn and rainbows. So there you go. I guess that's the lore. Dee, hello, how are you? You joined in the middle of the sprint and reading Hamlet. Didn't get too far, planning on finishing the scene you're in the next sprint and do some schoolwork. Nice. Are you enjoying Hamlet? I really like Hamlet. So he's almost done with your book. Marcella, I know, I love the cover. You've been writing in your Hobonichi weeks as well, doing your homework for the new TBR Trail Quest game. Yes, I thought about joining that. I still haven't decided. Swig is back. Hello. Oh, your Wi-Fi. Oh, that's so annoying when you get those circles of doom. Angela finished the second book in Winter Night. Good job. And you'll save number 3 for next winter. Oh, that makes sense. Moving on to Moon Garden. Nice. Oh, a retelling of Secret Garden. Sophia made a couple of pages and made it past the gibberish point. that always helps. Diana was asking Alicia if you've read all the ones. Yeah, see, I was wondering the same thing. And you're doing a reading it and unweeding it. I like that, reading and unweeding. Oh, that's cute. Hey, Jessica, how are you? Your old lady eyes are getting tested. Oh, so you're not sprinting. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, so are you just like not looking at the screen for this? How are you typing? And yes, okay, I got it. Yay, Chantal, I'm still writing your name down. I'm still gonna write it down because I'm still gonna be like, because 2 days from now, I'm gonna wonder. And okay, and am I right? It was with an S, right? I want to say that's true too. And I don't think I told you that's my middle name, but mine's with a C. And a couple other spelling changes different from yours, I think, as well. Samantha, 179 out of 329. Nice. Hopefully you can stop having headaches. Oh, okay. Either that or you're on your way to a migraine. Oh, no. I hope not. Yes. Regular eye checkups. Yep. Yeah, my doctor's still making fun of me. He was like, "You're fine." I was like, "I can't see." I used to have very, very, very good vision, and now I'm down to Um, and my ophthalmologist did agree. He was like, yes, the change in your vision is enough that you will feel blind. He was like, you have normal eyesight, but it feels like you can't see to you compared to where it was. I'm going to pause this just for a second, just to get through a couple more, and then we'll go back into our sprint. Um, Totally didn't read your comment, Kathy. You wish you could get into Edith Wharton. It was so dry for you. I could see that. I could see that. Precious, worry things and think the worst, but it's not so bad. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, yes. This is so true too for me, Precious. Like, if I know what is happening and I know what I need to do, then I'm okay. I can plan for it. It's fine. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I will still be taking time away from home just so I don't have to think about it. Yes, exactly. To breathe and think clear. Exactly. Shauna will be switching to The Great Hunt. Ooh, audiobook. Nice. Wheel of Time and doing some cleaning. Nikki, realized you have a play due back. Oh, to Hoopla. Oh, okay, so reading that first. Behind the Street. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. Yes, I know migraines are awful. Uh, Hooga. Oh, I was nowhere close. Mel 100 people into wedding people. Ah, the monologuing has decreased and it's still very engaging. Okay, good. And you're reading it kind of slow because you have an earache. Oh, no. Earaches are painful. I'm sorry, Mel. You're weeding out your books as your reading tastes are changing. Okay. Yep, getting rid of the unhauling the YA and some nonfiction. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Kathy, you're very welcome. Oh, to put on your oil diffuser? Yay! Oh, clove orange and nutmeg. I love that combo. Mine is like a lavender con chill out Nicole scent. Alicia, mostly books you're not rereading or not interested in. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yep, you enjoy the whimsy. Well, thank you. Diana should have said weeding. You did say weeding, didn't you? Reading and weeding? You're trying to read the ones you own before you buy anymore since you might have bought a few over the weekend. Oh no. Come and join TBR class. Yes, hopefully on the Centaurs. And not at the test now. Oh, okay, you've got 2 hours. Okay, I was like, wait, how are you doing this? D, you're enjoying it, although you're struggling a bit sometimes as oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. Well, you're doing a good job. And you were told Ethan Frome was not her best work. Oh, so you were prepared going into it. You're only 30 pages in and not so sure what to think yet. He's gross. That's that's what you should think. If he seems creepy, he is. Like, that's my personal opinion. Like, I don't think it's a cute romance. All right, let's go back into the spread. I just wanted to get through most of those comments, so I'll give us those 15 seconds back on the clock. There we go. We'll start. I'll also change it back so that we can see more of the little house. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I did actually finally start reading Black Empire, but I was also updating some of my notes, particularly the ones related to plot, because I've found that not only do I want to tab and annotate like my book regarding the plot and different things, but there's specific notes that I actually want to like write down in some sort of longer form. And I think it's going to just be on the side in the notebook. Like they're not extensive by any means whatsoever, but I like keeping track of like major moments in the plot. And I was thinking I was going to do it with post it notes. Um, but I decided that I'm going to try it in a notebook. We'll see. Usually I do it in post-it books because eventually like I stop wanting to put things in a separate notebook, but I'm going to try it with this book. Um, and the reason I didn't want to do the post-it notes in here is because I do also want to put tabs in here for some parts, and I can't do the post-it notes and the tabs. So we'll see which one I end up sticking with. But in addition to that, I am also doing, sorry, I keep forgetting I'm super exposed here. But I am also writing in my book because I like doing all of that. I spent too many years as an English major to have the issues with writing in my book. You wanted to pass, you wrote in your book. And then I do have like a random little side chart, which I won't show you what it says on there because it's plot spoilers. but I'm taking separate notes on this logger pad of things that I want to talk to my buddy reader about. So I've got all the notes going on right now in this book. It will calm down probably by the end of today. But for now, I'm having fun, so who cares? What else did I do during that sprint? I think that was it because I think that took the whole time. And then after I caught up, finished taking the notes on plot, and then finished fixing how I wanted to arrange my notes, I then also read a chapter and took more notes. It's a note taking kind of day. And then I got distracted by some other stuff, which I will mention when I get to it in the comments. And sorry, my phone's making noise. And hi, Alex. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. What are you doing here? Do you not have work today? Do you have the day off? And Teresa, oh, this was about Ethan Frome. I would not describe it as romance. Like Ethan Frome would describe it as romance. And like if you read any background information about Edith Wharton and her thoughts about romance and marriage and relationships and this and that, you'll realize that she's not writing it as a romance. But I do feel like sometimes, particularly in the movie, that it can come across as romantic. Like the adaptations kind of make it seem like a romance, which then people then read the book and they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. So no, it's not a romance, and hopefully you realize that because that was like a comment an hour ago. And you've been practicing. Have you been practicing hugged? Please tell me you've been practicing hug. But it's what is it? Huga? Huge? Hug. Okay, clearly I need to star that pronunciation because you guys are Huga. You've been practicing Huga. What have you been doing in your practice of Huga, Swink? And Teresa was saying hi to Alex. Glad to got a chance to join for a bit. Actually took a lunch break today. Oh, that's good. Well, thanks for joining on the lunch break. And hello to Swank and Jessica and Diligent Darling. All right, you relocated. Oh, to your Lanai. Oh, you must be in a warm weather, nice place. And read some of Sea of Tranquility. Oh, that sounds nice. I hope you're enjoying the Lanai. And yeah, this I was getting distracted by. The International Booker Prize long list is announced tomorrow morning, which I'm super excited about. Even though I went and checked, I've only read one Booker Prize, International Booker Prize list winner. I guess I should check the long list. But I feel like I probably haven't read any of those either, but I want to because they always sound intriguing. But I think maybe at some point this year, I'll try like spending a week or something, or maybe a month getting them from the library and trying some out to see, like, is this a prize list I need to be following? Millie got to 28% into None of This Is True. Um, and Myra, and now you're waiting on your black truffle burger. Ooh, wow. Shake Shack does a black truffle burger? Okay, Shake Shack. And hello, Library of Wonder. How are you doing? I hope you are well. What are you up to today? And Sue finished your book. Yay, good job, Sue. Had lunch, watched some YouTube. What did you watch on YouTube? What did you have for lunch? Give us the details. And your goal is to finish reading The Potency of Ungovernable Impulses. I like the title, and it's an e-arc. Kathy got laundry and a quarter of the house clean. Good job, Kathy. Swank made fish and a side of broccoli. Nice. Mel currently folding the laundry. Okay, so you put the wedding people down, started the audio for All the Blues in the Sky. Not familiar with that one. 8% in, and you can already tell it's going to be, a sad one. I don't know where I thought that sentence was going, but not to sad. I should be a teacher. I was a teacher. And then I just haven't gone back to teaching because this will all make sense with what I've been doing all day. Teaching was not my favorite part. I had two favorite parts of teaching. One was lesson planning, and the other was actually like just talking with the students and helping them. So I decided that if I ever went back into that career, I would go back into like the actual field, the education field of lesson planning, or into guidance counseling. But the field of guidance counseling, especially at the high school, middle school age, which is what I like, has changed significantly. So then I was like, nope, I'd be better off just going into counseling of that age group. But either way, I'm not getting that counseling degree, not to like be a psychologist, because I'm not interested in all that work. So yeah, but I was a teacher. Brennan, hello. I just realized you just joined. Everyone's going to finish The Sign of Four. Oh, what part of that is the title? But you have an hour left. Okay, nice. And Shauna, listening to The Great Hunt, cleaned out the bedroom and worked on March TBR list. I do feel like The Wheel of Time is fun on audio. Black Rogue Heart finished 3 chapters of Into the Drowning Deep and another 2 chapters of Emma. I feel like these are like 2 very different books, but that's fun. Mickey finished the play Behind the Sheets. Oh, it was devastating. Wow. But now you know about James Marion Sims. Tell us something about him. I know nothing about him. Who was he? Hey, Michelle, how are you? You're taking a work break and still reading The Rebels Clinic. Took a break from it over the weekend and back at it. All right. Well, I hope you enjoy your work break. And Precious, isn't it funny how we like things done a certain way? Yeah, I know. You do the same thing, like don't like post-it and tabs too much, and that it's so much post-its. Yeah, exactly. Yes, and we like it to be exact and doing things. Yes, exactly. That's so true. And not for everything. It's like, oh no, okay, this book needs to be finessed in this way, and this other book, we're going to be doing something totally different. We should all practice being bugged. Being hugged, being bugged, being hooga. And Kathy also did your March TBR. Ooh, 3 Stephen Kings on the list. Oh, the Dark Half Hearts in Atlantis, and The Long Walk. I have heard of, I think, only The Long Walk. And Diana finished Agent Zoe. Nice. Oh, it's one of the Women's Prize for Nonfiction. Oh, what is that one about? I have Tumasan, so I will try this. This is the one that I was like, I definitely want to buy that because it definitely sounds right up my alley. Now I just need to fit it into my TBR at some point in my life. Hot dogs for lunch for Sue. Watch a couple of Steve in Palm Springs short videos. That sounds fun. Shauna, this is your second or maybe third go around with The Great Hunt. Oh no. So you're hoping the audiobook's going to get you through? Into the Drowning Deep is sci-fi horror about killer mermaids, right? And then Emma is Jane Austen. Yeah, I know. I feel like those 2 things do not normally go in the same thing. And I know, hugged. Oh my gosh. You just read The Sign of Four. Okay, last year, and Teresa liked it, but wasn't his best. Fair. And oops. Very different from one genre to another. It can be if the writing style is very different, though sometimes I need the writing style to be very different, and it depends on whether I'm reading or listening to the audiobook, but I know what you mean, Angela. And Precious, OCD doesn't help you. Color coordinated, all the things when you were in school was ridiculous. Everything has to match and have its own space. I'm guessing. Always had a lot of bags. Oh, I have a lot of bags. I've gotten better. And you finished it twice, but you need to. Oh, a refresher. Okay. The Long Walk is one of your favorites. Technically, Bachman books. Okay. The only one that has made you cry. Oh. And Precious says, I'm crazy, but tell them my fountain pens don't work for certain paper. No, okay. That's not crazy. That is truth. Yes. I, all of this is truth, not craziness. I confirm you in that. Anyway, all right, let's go back into the sprint. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? What did you do? What did you get up to? I have no idea what I did for the last hour. I spent the last 10 minutes talking to my husband. I read one page in my book. I have no clue what I did. The other, what does that make it? 49 minutes of my life gone. No idea how I spent them. Anyway, yeah, okay. This next sprint, I'm really going to get back into my book because I really am enjoying it. And I haven't really said anything about what this book is about. But Black Empire is an Afrofuturism book. And what I can tell you about it at this point is that it is really the story of Carl Slater, which I think is important to understand because that's not what the back of this book says. But we're really following the protagonist and narrator of the story, Carl Slater, after he is kidnapped by Dr. Belcidus and introduced into the conspiracy of Black International, which is an organization. You could argue whether or not it's a crime organization. That part's questionable. It's definitely committing crimes. But anyway, it's a syndicate that is put together who is trying to overthrow racism and basically take over the world. So you have like this all these interesting tropes. It was written in the 1930s, and you have all these interesting popular pulp fiction tropes at the time. So you have hard-boiled detective, you have like 1930s sci-fi, you've got a film noir type of setting going on in Harlem. You have what else? I wrote it all down. You have the femme fatale, you have aviation fiction going on. There is a lot going on in this book. And then, interestingly, what George Schuler, the author, has done is he's flipped a lot of the common tropes in there. So he has all the tropes, but they're not being presented in the way that you would expect. So you have the crime syndicate, but usually you have the detective trying to solve the crime and like find the crime boss and like split up the group. But instead of your protagonist being the detective, your protagonist and the main people you're following are the criminals themselves, and they've got a crime ring. So it's a bit like The Godfather and Goodfellas in that sense. And then you also have the idea of like the secret agent that typically is like catching the spies, but in this case, it's the crime syndicate itself that is picking out spies, and the spies are probably the secret agents. And you have sort of the femme fatale, but instead of her being sort of just the beautiful sidekick of the evil genius, in this case, she is this super intellectual, beautiful, somehow related to the evil mastermind, still trying to take over the world. That has not changed. Like the evil guy is still trying to take over the world. But even then, I'm surprised at who the evil guy is because I thought he was going to actually be the hero protagonist slash hero. Like there are a lot of moral dilemmas going on in this book and ethical issues and problems going on. This book is a lot about retributive justice and what does that look like and how far is too far. And let me tell you, they're taking it far. Um, but the only problem I'm having with the book at this point, which is pretty like fast paced and definitely plot driven, is that I feel like our protagonist isn't having enough internal conflicts about the right things. Right now, he's extremely conflicted about his love interest and about nothing else. Like, she can say the most ridiculous, heinous things that are going on, or crazy, or fascinating, or intellectually stimulating, and he can't make it past the I think I'm in love with her. And it's definitely insta love. So, which is also like a common trope, right? But it's just kind of funny. You're like, wait, what? That's what you got out of that whole conversation? Was you think you're in love with her? So, but it's fascinating. I'm bought in, I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely wondering if at some point, like, we're going to get more of a struggle from anyone about the ethical dilemmas about what they're doing, which will be an interesting question because George Schuler himself had a lot of like internal struggles because he went from being like a major proponent of a lot of things to like very extreme sides of everything to after World War II becoming a very conservative Republican. I want somebody to write a book about that because I'm like, okay, how'd you travel down that road? Like, let's work it out. Because I'm sure it was in some way related to the war, but like, I want to know more. Like, I want details. So don't be surprised if you see me reading a biography about this author at some point because I have so many questions. Anyway, let's see how you guys did because I just jabbered away half of our break. Diana says Agent Zoe is the true story of a Polish woman who took messages and money through enemy lines. Ooh, maybe I've seen the cover of that now that you say that. Sue's going to read some of The Quiet Storm in the 1970s music. Earth, Wind, and Fire is the next chapter. Awesome. And Mickey, he is the father of modern genealogy. Okay, he conducted research on enslaved women. Without anesthesia. Oh my gosh. Or consent. This fictionalized play focuses on his work treating fistulas. Oh, so I wonder if he comes up in the book. I can't think of it. It's like an orange book with a woman on the cover, and she's known because her cells are still being used in science. I wonder if he's part of that. Something light and fluffy after that. Yeah, I guess so. Brennan was saying to Teresa, you're liking your book, 4-star right now. Think it's better than A Study in Scarlet. Ooh. And the only one you've read on the Women's Prize for Nonfiction is Atrocities, Inc. It was very interesting if you're interested in politics, which you are. Teresa is usually opposite people when it comes to most things. You like The Study in Scarlet better. Gave it 4 stars and signed it for 3.5. Not much difference, but you definitely like A Study in Scarlet better. Fair. Alex was saying to Angela, you're the opposite. You don't want to read 2 things at the same time that are the same genre. You like them to be completely different vibes for a palate cleanser. That makes sense. I can get that. Kathy got more laundry done. Lunch is prepped. Starting banana chocolate and banana fruit muffins. Yum. Snacks at Kathy's house. Lynn, after headache medicine and a nap, you feel better. Good. I'm so sorry that it took all of that to feel better, but I'm glad you do feel better. Alex is home. You were out longer than planned. Yeah. Looking forward to getting back to the book in the next sprint. Me too. Brennan got to 89% and has 30 minutes left. Should be able to finish the next sprint. Nice. Shada is still listening to her book and more cleaning, but in the basement now. Good. Kelly got 40 pages edited. Nice. A ridiculous number of messages answered. I feel you there. Apparently, everyone needs you. Yes, that is how, right? Life can be like that. Amelia, it's okay that you didn't check in much. Good. I'm glad that you had company. Hey, Super Rouge, how are you doing? You just joined, currently reading, 11/22/63. How are you liking it? How far in are you? Jamie, tons of interruptions, seems to be a theme today, but you're in the last hour of love songs. Yay! Still reminds you of those exhausting people who only ever talk about the bad stuff. Oh, okay. See, and that was what I was worried about because I was like, I can't handle, like, I made it halfway through and I was like, I can't handle any more bad stuff. So I'm glad you said that because now I know I should not try and pick it back up. You read another chapter of Nicholas Nickleby. Oh, it just makes you sad. Oh, I know. Oh my gosh, Smike. Like, oh, that was like if I had a pet peeve in Nicholas Nickleby, it was probably Smike. Because I'm like, I'm pretty sure you put him in the book just to make us feel bad. Because, like, if you're really, really honest, he really serves very little other function in the book. Like, there is a little bit of one, but not much. Mel finished folding laundry. Time to put it away. 95% done. Nice. It's making you cry. Not so nice. Alicia picked up the kiddos and getting dinner ready. Hey, Ariane. Just got home, jumped on, reading Snow Child. Nice. Okay, he is not. Oh, okay. Yeah, Henrietta Lex. That's who I was thinking of. Okay, and he's not the person involved. Interesting. I've heard good things about the book, though. Cancer cells. Yes, without her knowledge or permission. Yes, thank you, thank you. And Camilla switched back to Invisible Man, made it to chapter 14. Super Rouge is loving 11/22/63. It's so good. You had a really good start to your reading this year. Yay! And you never gave a book a 5 star, but so far you've given 2 this year. Oh, that's awesome. That is a good start. Well, I hope that trend continues for you. All right, let's go back into our next sprint. I will read this whole sprint because in the next sprint after this, I need to make dinner. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody do in that sprint? How did it go? What did you get up to? I continued working in my book. I am now on chapter 16, um, which trying to think where I left off. I don't know where I left off when we were talking, but I'm now on chapter 16. So I have about 20 more pages to read. Is that good math? Yeah, just about 20 more pages to read because I'm basically reading 50 pages a day. But I'm going slowly because I'm also doing other things while I'm doing it. But I did read for the vast majority of that sprint. I spent like the last 10 minutes doing some exercises. And it's going really well. But I read like part of the intro to this book and skimmed part of it because if you read Penguin Classics, they love to spoil a book. Um, but I did read enough of that and the editor of the book to know that they're kind of like, because these were serialized stories that were never necessarily intended to be a book, it's kind of hard to know what the author's intention was or like where he was going with it. So, because I'm just thinking about like what are the topics that are coming up in the book? What is the theme or the message that the author is trying to convey? And I'm like, yeah, I can see that because it's a very complicated subject because he's talking about like this universal uprising, which really is going to turn into like this worldwide domination of everyone. And so, and I don't know that there's enough people who are like, there's problems with this idea. Like, none of that is really being addressed because there's definitely problems with like the plan, and not like just problems of it working out or not, like just ethical and moral problems that like everybody's just like, isn't this great? And you as the reader is sitting there like, well, actually. So it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Emily finished your required pages. Good job. Moving on to your easy middle grade reads, Snow and Rose. That's fun. I like that. That's going to be my March. Hey Anna, how are you? I am doing well now. You had around 3 hours from finishing work, so close. You've been updating reading info all day. Reading was impossible. Oh, no reading today. And after this, oh, you're gonna finish. You're gonna read The Bluest Eye. Have you started it yet? It's it's intense. Like, be warned. I was warned, and the warning is necessary. Hi, Mel. How are you doing? What are you up to today? What are you doing? I saw that it's a sick day for you. I'm so sorry, but I'm glad that you get to relax and join us and read. So there's that. And Mickey was saying to Anne, thank you for sharing. You've been cooking dinner. I wasn't able to respond. That's fair. I'm going to be cooking dinner in the next sprint. Hello, Paul. How are you? You're not reading for the rest of the month. Oh, giving your eye a good rest. That makes sense. And you don't do audiobooks, right, Paul? I think I recall you saying that at one point, but eye rest is important, so totally understanding. But I'm glad you're going to hang out with us. You can still be productive and hang out with us while you do stuff. Brennan finished 4 stars. Nice. Yay for finishing and yay for 4 stars. And Samantha, haven't read too much more, but perhaps after dinner. It's just one of those days. Alex went for a nice long walk and off to work. Oh, wow. Okay, you're working this evening. Still had to wear a heavy jacket and hat. Oh, is it cold up there? It is the best weather. Well, I say that, and I went for a walk, and I did have on a heavy coat and hat too. Like, I just didn't want to be cold. But I'm glad you got your steps in. How many do you get each day? Diligent darling, you think that was the last one for you? Okay, you're very welcome. I'm glad you got so good far in your book. Precious 151 into God Help the Child. How's it going, Precious? I feel like very invested in it since we helped you pick it. Oh, and Samantha had a walk as well and said goodbye. Hey, Storm, how are you doing? How's your day been? I hope you're well. Lynn also got no reading done. Watched some pop culture Jeopardy. Ooh, that sounds good. He was much better. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I'd be like, who? What? And that's as far as I'd get in the Jeopardy question. Kelly got 34 pages edited. Needed to shower next sprint to get ready for your reading sprints tonight. Oh, nice. What time are your reading sprints at, Kelly? Alicia was a dinner sprint, so dino nuggets. Ooh, strawberries. I read that as strawberry milk. And like now I want some. I haven't had strawberry milk in so long. You may also started thawing out. Ooh, cheesecake. Yum. Precious family time is good in your eyes. Is still good in your eyes. Yes. Have fun. And Mel finished all blues in the sky. Yay, 4 stars. Now cleaning your kitchen and listening to Caramel, My Story of Embracing Purpose. Ooh, love his show and definitely need to pick up his book. I have no idea who that is, but I like the title. Sounds cool. And Samantha was saying to Literary Mail that she was sorry she wasn't feeling well and just realized that you're getting chilly. Oh, the door was wide open. I had that happen once. So yeah, go close it. Okay, I was right. That's what I thought, Pa. I remember you saying that at some point. I think maybe during one of your sprints or something like that. We were talking about audiobooks one time and you were saying how they're just not for you. Um, and thank you to Samantha. You're reading Recursion, kind of like a trash sci-fi movie in the best way. Nice. You've only read through chapter 12. Just realized another benefit of reading at 4 a.m. is the rest of the house is silent. But not a good habit. Not a good habit. But what can you do? I have not had dinner yet. We are having chili. It is chili tonight. Like the food. Not. It's actually kind of warm out. It's in the low 50s, but we're still having chili, and it'll be good. So we're gonna have chili. I was gonna say with tortilla chips, and I just realized I ate the last of them. We're just having chili with cheese and sour cream. What else do you really need? It'll be good. Just wait first thing in the morning. Will do. Will do. It's good and deep. So areas you like the story. Well, in some areas, so you like the story. Nice. Oh, okay, there you go. On your company channel. Oh, okay. So not on this channel. What's your company's channel name? I'll link it. Is it Writing Sprints? Or is it like something else your company does? I don't know what your company is either. Paul has read 6 books this month. Yeah, there you go. So good time to give yourself a break. And Teresa didn't read that sprint. Hopefully the next one. And you'll be making chili later this week. What do you put in your chili, Teresa? What kind of beans? Any extras? Lynn's having chili tonight. Oh, when it's brought home, nice. And chili, you had venison chili for the first time. Ooh, and cornbread, yum. Oh, nice, nice and spicy, delicious. Um, I don't do chili with rice that often. I've put it over rice before, but not regularly. Yours is kind of like a version of Cincinnati chili, which is like with pasta, but instead with rice. What part of the country are you in, Samantha? Maybe it's like a local thing. Do other people around you do chili with rice? That's the real question. Teresa's having pork cutlets. Nice. And Kelly, at Cursed Dragon Ship, a small publishing company specializing in fantasy, sci-fi, and horror. Awesome. I did not realize that, Kelly. So are they writing sprints or author sprints or reading sprints? What kind of sprints? I want to know, Kelly. I need to know. I'll drop the link in the description box in case anybody wants to join. Uh, and Mel, oh, there you go. See, you do chili with rice. Oh, if there's no cornbread. Well, yeah. If there's no cornbread, you need something. I'm like, if there's no cornbread, and then there's tortilla chips. And if there's no tortilla chips, then what's the point of having anything else? Because then I'm just going to eat chili, like by itself. It's that or bust. Um, Oh, okay, okay. You're Puerto Rican. Okay, yeah, that I did not realize that, Mel, but that totally makes sense. My husband's Puerto Rican, which makes me surprised that he's never suggested chili and rice. Because, yeah, I could totally see that making sense. I'm not going to suggest it to him though, because then I'm going to have to start making rice with it. Monday reading sprints. You do writing sprints on Thursdays. Very cool. Yay! All right. Well, I will try and find that and link that during the sprints so that if you guys want to sprint hop around, you can also go and say hi to Kelly. Though you'll have to figure out like what time that is on whatever coast you're on. from Texas, but your parents are from Minnesota. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know where the rice came from either. And it is pretty cool, but also pretty crazy. Teresa cut up celery, onions, peppers, brown beef, throw it in above the veggies, tomato seasoning. Ooh, sometimes zucchini. Three different kinds of beans. Nice. Oh, there you go. And chili and rice in Australia is pretty common. There you go. Now you know. All right, let us get back to sprinting. We've got 60 minutes on the clock. I need to go start my chili, and I'll see you all in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody? We're back in our normal space, but I'm over at my desk. So hopefully that works out. How did that sprint go for everybody? I got quite a bit of reading done. I am now almost at the end of chapter 17. So I just read 10 pages after I finished like getting the chili all together. So now it's just like simmering and being warm and melding together. So yeah, so I just have about 10, 12 more pages. So probably like one, maybe two chapters at most, because the chapters in this book are very short. And if you see me shaking my head and rolling my eyes, it's just there's there's this one relationship in here that like even giving the book credit and grace for it being written in the 30s and tropes that weren't cliche then being cliche now, it's there's just one relationship that's just not working for me in this book, and at least not the way it's happening in this book. I don't know, something about it needs to change, but it's not going to. But I'm still really enjoying the book. There's been a little adventure now, so I'm interested to see what the outcome of that is going to be, because now there's like a major complication that's been introduced. Um, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know where it's going to go, and I honestly wasn't expecting that to be the outcome of the adventure, so that's interesting. So my book is going well. Probably during this next sprint, I'll probably see if I can get my last few pages done before hubby gets home, and then we'll probably eat dinner, and that'll probably be the whole sprint for me. And then let's see, it's 7 o'clock now, so we probably have like two sprints left at this point, just to give you guys some sort of idea of where we're at. And let's go back and see what you guys did. And Mel was saying, happy sprinting. Thank you. And oh, yay, bringing home dinner. Yes. Neely's on it. Angela was saying to Alex, it takes you a few chapters to adapt to the change. You don't even like reading two books at the same time, unless it's poetry alongside a novel. Okay, yeah, I get that. Shauna missed the last catch up. I was making Italian sausage and creamy tortellini. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. I love like Italian meals. If you don't make cornbread with your chili, there is a revolt, right? Right? Yeah. There's only not one because now it's just my husband and I, but I'm secretly still complaining. Just went back and listened to what you talked about. Nice. Ooh, Kathy's watching Dungeons and Dragons Spa. Oh, it goes away from Prime in 30 hours. So if that's your thing, don't miss out. Jamie, yay, you finished work and reading Little Thieves. Yay. Sue's back. Hello, welcome back, Sue. Only 3 to 4 hours of sleep. Ah, yes, you would need a nap for sure. And Cherie got the arc of Can't Get Enough by Kennedy Ryan. Kennedy Ryan. Is that the author of Such a Fun Age? What else did Kennedy Ryan write? Because that sounds like Kennedy Ryan probably wrote something else. And you're excited to read it. Nice. Brennan took a break from reading, going to find a ebook to read in the next sprint. Sounds good. Lynn had some chilies for dinner and watched a bit of Avatar. Ooh, chilies like the restaurant. Nice. Ooh, barbecue. Yum. Alicia finished and cleaned up dinner, took out her cycling two-spinner task. Wow, you got a lot done, Alicia. Oh, Library Wonder just finished reading The Potency of Ungovernable Impulses. Nice job. Thinking about your rating. Okay, fair, but you finished, so yay for finishing. And Mel, just over 100 pages to go of recursion. Ooh, you might finish today. And hello, Reed. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? And Kelly's husband is making sticky ribs. Oh my God. You guys and your barbecue. Not sure how you're going to get through the sprints without eating first. Yeah, you might not. Yeah, just might not. Black Rogueheart finished Into the Drowning Deep and Hum the Shiver. Okay, so now all you have left is Emma. Yay! And your goal was to finish all of them, right? How much do you have left to go in Emma? How close are you? Hey, Nani, how are you doing? Oh, you sent in a CV and art portfolio. Oh, for teaching children. Oh my gosh, yes. Good luck. I think you would be so good at that. I think that would be amazing. So I really hope that works out for you. You're welcome, Camilla. Good night. Hope to see you again soon. Thanks for joining. And Nani's on chapter 5. You don't know how to describe what's happening, but you'll do your best. It's where someone asks him for a razor. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I feel like I should know where that was at, but I don't. But I read the book a couple years ago or last year. That's okay. I can look it up and figure out where that was happening. And good luck to from Lynn to Nani. And Teresa was watching on the world news about Roberta Flack and remembering that when you were a child, you had a 45 of Killing Me Softly. I loved that song too. And then I loved that Lauryn Hill made that song like popular again. Black Road Heart. Okay, two-thirds of Emma left because you're focusing on the other books. Oh, it's an audiobook. Okay, so you can zone out on crochet. There you go. Good idea too to end with the audiobook because then you can like relax a little bit. No, it's not your description. It's like literally my mind trying to remember like what else might have been going on in that scene. Because like I don't want you to say too much because then that would spoil it for somebody else. But you can do like the hidden spoiler in Discord and say a lot more because clearly my memory's not that good. But yeah, so this was a longer break. I'm just going to go ahead and put us back into the sprint so that way when we come back, it'll be just after 8 and we can get like a 45-minute sprint in as our last sprint, is what I'm thinking. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that going. If I can figure out how to do that. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Star your comment. Let me skip the break and we will go into another hour and I will go eat dinner and I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am like reaching a really exciting point in the book, or I'm in the middle of a really exciting point, I should say. But at the same time, there are some things that get said in this that I'm like, I don't know how realistic that is. I don't want to share because like I'd have to like overshare to make it make sense for you to get the sense, but I appreciated it. So I got very little slash practically no reading done that sprint because I had dinner and then spent the rest of the time talking to hubby because we had dinner together. So I may have read half a page. Like literally the amount you saw me read when I came back on the screen was all the reading I got in. But anyway, yeah. So during this last sprint, my goal is to finish my daily pages in this book for today, and I will be happy. I will have finished my daily pages for Clarissa. I will have finished my daily pages for this. I will have listened to the Year of Wonder, and that's all I'm planning on doing each day till the end of the month. Because in March, I am participating in March the Mammoths. So that's going to be a lot of reading of really long books. And I also want to do middle grade March on audiobook. So I'm trying to like give myself a little bit of a reading relaxation before I go into that. So let's see how you guys did. And I do have to say, like, I'm on the fence as to whether or not I would like recommend Black Empire yet. I feel like I'd have to recommend it with like a lot of caveats and background information because it's really really fascinating what he's doing, and I need to know how it wraps up to make a decision. Anyway, Mel got to 40% and Karamo. This was actually during the last sprint that you did this, so I didn't see your comment until after we went into the sprint. And you ate dinner during the sprint. Okay, sounds good. Precious was on page 332, so it's going. Alex was going to have a dinner sprint, taco leftovers from yesterday. Ooh, for nachos today. Um, and had 100 pages left when we went into the sprint. How'd it go? How far did you make it? Hey, Tina, how are you? Reading Edge Dancer. Sounds good. Sue's going to continue with Quiet Storm. Fell asleep during the early Jackson's time. Oh no. Hey, Karen, how are you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Nice to have you here and see you. Has it been a while, or is that just me thinking it has been? And you're reading Clarissa. Nice. Are you on February 24th? And Nani so wanted to change your literature to read something more calm and start Charlotte's Web. Oh, yeah, do that. First two pages, Fern is fighting with his father because he wants to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets calmer. Just keep going. Just keep going. But that's true. I didn't think about that. Fern does start out and she is like it's not going well. It doesn't start out in a happy place. It does get happy. Well, if you wanted to be happy the whole time, not a spoiler, but maybe not the best part. Oh my gosh. And Samantha says, what's that? I know. You read a lot of intense downer books. I feel like people write a lot of intense downer books. Can we just be honest about that? I think there's a reason that like cozy, like mystery and cozy fantasy has become popular because there's a lot of books out there that aren't cozy, that aren't happy. And like even romance, um, even though in theory, like a lot of types of romance have happy endings, they can still be very intense and full of conflict throughout. And I don't just mean like conflict as in like plot arc, but like conflict like and not like all on Colleen Hoover level, but still intense drama. Because you've read some intense books lately. Yes, you have. And you need something different. Oh. Never thought Charlotte's Web. Yeah, it's not a happy book. Yeah, that's that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, it gets better from the beginning, but I don't think I'd describe Charlotte's Web as a happy book overall. Angela had a little nap, ate some ramen, have a cup of hot tea. Ooh, sounds cozy. You may read late into the early morning hours. Oh gosh, wow, you can do that. I wish I could do that more because that just sounds great to me. Like if I didn't have to sleep, I'd just read it all night long. Like the people who do the 24-hour, like I read for 24 hours straight, Like in some ways I'm like, oh wow, lucky. In other ways, they look like they went through something because they did. And I'm like, yeah, never trying that. You just saw a pig, you were like, okay, oh, you didn't read the synopsis. I'm sorry. Lynn made it to 75% in the book that wouldn't burn. You're all read out for the day. All right, you're very welcome, Lynn. Good job, and we'll see you next time. Nana, you could always reread The Phantom Toll Booth. That's like my go-to when I just need happy, good, joy, fun, silly. Or The Wizard of Oz, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, the first book. That's not sad and like has good message and like fun adventure. Mickey was cooking and cleaning as your partner just arrived back from Montreal, and you guys have been catching up. He was making you jealous, telling you about the delicious food. Oh no. You're going to dedicate the remainder of the sprints to the case of Sim. Sounds good. Hey, Ryan, how are you? I have been having a good day sprinting. It's been nice to hang out with people. I hope you're well. What are you reading? When I've finished work, just read 24 pages of Blue Sky, and you're shocked and invested. Yeah, right, right, right. Like right off the bat, you're like, what? Okay, I want more. Or do I? I do, but I don't, right? Going to have dinner and then you'll be back. Now Wilbur has a friend. Like I said, it gets better. Up to the 1980s, Sue is read that decade. You'll read that decade tomorrow, okay? And you're going to switch to Dark Wolf Howling, and now it's dinner time. Teresa listened to 2 chapters of Stella while cooking dinner. Nice. Mel finished Recursion. Yay! And you like it more than Dark Matter. Nice. Why do you like it more? Like, what do you think was better about it? And Shauna, almost a quarter of the way through The Great Hunt. Fun. Ooh, like that you're making birthday cards. That's fun. Samantha did her dishes, re-downloaded. Oh, The Sims. Ooh, that sounds fun. You're very welcome. I am feeling better. Like, there's still issues, but I'm feeling better about the issues. So, because I was definitely like, yeah, I'll tell you about my issues one day. Ryan's reading Heir of Fire and really enjoying it. 30% so far. Nice. Kelly started your fun reading for the night. Yay! It's due back to the library tomorrow. Oh, good luck. Nani wants to go half the book of Charlotte's Web because you can discuss it this weekend. Okay, that sounds good. Jamie made it to page 194 in Little Thieves. Black Rohart managed to listen to 3 more chapters and halfway through your shawl. Ooh, nice. What kind of shawl are you making? Knitting, crocheting. Alicia went through the kiddo bedtime routine and now up and moving to the bedroom. Nice. Everybody's making such good progress. Brennan read a little of Covet by Tracy Wolff. Okay, wanted a romance, so read a chapter of the book swap. Nice. Tina read a little, got some evening things done. Ariane's almost halfway through The Snow Child. I know it is a fast read, isn't it? Yeah, it does kind of move along. How are you liking it, Ariane? Nani, you think it's more reflective, so you like that. Okay, that's good. And you said you're in your reflective era. I love it. Karen, you're on the 24th and glad it was short. Yeah, I had that day today too. Yeah, reading it slowly this time is great. Good. Yeah. Yeah, though, warning, there's lots in March, so prepare yourself. I think it's about 200 pages total we'll be reading in March because I'm pretty sure she writes a letter every single day and they're all long. Just be warned. You're on your reflective era. I read that already. What's the last chapter you plan on reading? Oh, I didn't think about that. Good question. So if we read to about 100, I'm going to stop after chapter 19. So I will not read chapter 20. So if that helps. Diana bought 2 books for March Madness. Red Comet, okay, and collected poems of Ted Hughes. Ooh, wow. That's a lot of pages for both of those. It's a very, yeah, I agree. We're talking about Black Empire. Very specific recommendation. Like, already, I don't know that I can say it's a 5 because of that. There's other reasons why I don't think this would be a 5 as well. But I do think it'll probably land somewhere in the 4s, but it would definitely be like, I recommend this specifically to this niche of people who want to hear about, because otherwise you're going to read it wrong. You're going to be like, what the heck? Books, I have no idea. I have no idea how many I've read this month. Are you reading some Asiatic books in the month of March? I don't know. I haven't thought about that. I've picked my TBR and that video will come out Wednesday, but I don't remember what's on it. Black Rogue Heart. Okay, it's crochet a Granny Merch shawl with a mixture of granny stitch and double crochet. Fun. And Mel, good question. You think the science was more fun? Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Well, good to know. All right. So it is 8:20. So I am going to give us one last shorter sprint. So I will make it 45, but we'll do the actual whole 45 in case you were here for that earlier one when we didn't. So our last sprint will be 45 minutes, and then we will come back and we will chat one last time. So get in that last 45 minutes of stuff that you want to get in, and I will see you when we get back. Happy sprinting.